7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it started. Let's get it started.
welcome you all to the second day of 4th International Conference on Emerging Trends on Engineering Science, Technology and Management, ICETESTM 2020, which is organized by Institute for Engineering Research and Publication. First, I would like to welcome all the dignitaries. Firstly, Chair of the ICSTEST Conference, Dr. Bambang Sugiono Agus Purwono. And next, good morning, sir. And next, I would like to welcome our eminent keynote speakers, Vesna Lavitzer, PhD, Policy Researcher, Institute for Global Environmental Strategies, Japan, and also Dr. Joey Toby Mareja, Research Director, Eastern State Samar University, Philippines. Thank you very much for joining us even during this pandemic and imparting your expertise. And I would also like to welcome all the presenters from all over the world who are here to share their valuable ideas and innovations in this forum. Next, I would like to welcome the chair of the ICETESTM conference, Dr. Bambang Sugiono, to deliver his keynote speech.
Okay, this is a message from me.
Yes, sir, yes.
Hello, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, everyone from all over the world. Today is the second day of virtual conference. It is a big pleasure to me on behalf of organizing committee of 2 days of 4th International Conference on Emerging Trends on Engineering, Science, Technology, and Management. ICTESTM 2020 to welcome all the delegates and participants of this conference. Will be held on 26 till 27th December of 2020. As stated in the title, the scope of the conference cover about applied science, engineering and technology, business management studies, and education and technology as a whole and united field. We are wholeheartedly knowledgeable that differ from academic fields and industry professional. This conference may also give opportunity to under and postgraduate students and researchers alike to take an active part and present research paper. By doing so, they will not only gain greater insight into their discipline, but also contribute to the existing body of knowledge in the domains. I am certain that the conference will prove to be healthy point of academic interaction, and so the student and faculty members will not only give but also benefit and draw inspiration to talk and presentation from distinguished guests. I would like to express my deep appreciation to keynote speaker from India, Philippines, Malaysia, Canada, Japan, and Indonesia for the effort to present their ideas and their methods in a lively and accessible way. I would like to thank those who have responded to our call to take part and to contribute to this conference. We have a big hope that all of you enjoy and get more knowledge and fruitful experience through the conference. Finally, but not least, support and effort from the conference organizing committee, IFAD as a host, especially Mr. Siddharth Kumar was absolutely essential to this conference, and the member of organizing committee program manager, Ms. Pratyusha, the moderator, and Ms. Nisa as master of ceremony. See you in the next time and the good time. Bambang Sugiono, Agus Purwono from Malang, Indonesia, as a keynote, as conference chair. Thank you, Ms. Nisa.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bambang Sugiono, for delivering the speech. Next, I would like to welcome our eminent keynote speaker, Vesna Lavitzer, PhD, to deliver the keynote address. We have received the pre-recorded presentation of
Yes, you have
Dr.
received
Vesna Lavitzer. So I'll
the
just...
video presentation.
Yes, sir.
Speak.
There seems to be a problem with the audio in the keynote speech pre-recorded presentation. So we're just moving forward with the technical session. Next, I welcome all the participants to technical session. I first invite Putu Iva Ditayani Antayari to present Tourism Retribution Policies to Nusa Penida Tourism Development, a legal perspective review.
Thank you for attending my session to present my research in International Conference of Emerging Trends on Engineering Science, Technology and Management 2020 that held in Jakarta on December 26th and 27th of 2020. Okay, before I start my presentation, let me share my presentation or my screen first. Okay, thank you. I hope that you can see my presentation now. Okay, my research is titled Tourism Phase Policies and Development at Nusa Penida, a legal perspective review. My name is Putu Eva Ditayani Antari, and my partner for this research is Anak Agung Istri Agung Maheswari. We both are lecturers in Faculty of Law and Social Science, Universitas Pendidikan Nasional in Bali. Okay, without any further ado, I will make it fast. Okay, I will start with the background why I interest to research about the topic. Based on the title, maybe you should find a few that this is a multidisciplinary research between collaboration between law and the tourism science. Okay, may I start the background? Indonesia, as the greatest archipelago country in the world, has a unitary government system. The government, a unitary state, is divided into national government, regional or local government, and national government is located in the capital city. Meanwhile, the local government is divided into province government and government of city or regency. The national government actually has 6 main authorities relating into: first, religion; second, finance; the third, diplomatic or international relation; four, defense and army, I mean; 5, security, it means police; and 6, about judiciary function. So it will be a court that divided into a Supreme Court, a national court, and higher courts. While other government authorities are delegated to the local government, including those related to the tourism that managed by government of city or regency. Tourism as a main source of Bali monetary fund, because Bali is famous as a tourist attraction, our tourist destination in the world. Tourism can provide income for the province of Bali and regencies or cities in Bali through, first, tax, and the second is levy. What's the difference between tax and levy? Let me explain it first. Tax are compulsory contribution to the state that are owed by private person or entities based on law without receiving direct compensation and used for state for the greatest prosperity of the people in the state. Meanwhile, the levies are a fee that must be paid by facility user to the owner caused by using facility. People commonly pay levies mainly for using public facilities that provide by the government. So the main difference between these two fees that being compulsory for every tourist that come to Bali is the effect or the impact. Tax doesn't have a direct compensation, but levy has a direct compensation. Nusa Penida as a new mainstay tourist attraction or tourist destination in Klungkung Regency, Bali. But its tourism is still not well organized and contributes a small amount to the regional income. So to increase the income, the regional government make a new policies. Since July 2019, the Klungkung Regency government set a fee for foreign tourists that visiting the area to increase a local revenue from tourism sector. And the final aim is to develop the tourism to use for promotion, for build a new infrastructure that can be a new tourist attraction places in Nusa Penida. But when the government try to spread the information of policies, the levies that become a polemic in public. When public responded pros and cons of stakeholders in tourism. With these 5 following problems. The first is there are many other fees that tourists pay to visit Nusa Penida. This is a lot of tax, a lot of fees that foreign tourists need to pay when they become Nusa Penida. And the second, the number of tourists can be decreased because they're overwhelmed to pay the fees. The levies are carried out conventionally and are not yet applied in all parts of Nusa Penida. There is no guarantee that the income from tourist levy will return as a means of building tourism in Nusa Penida. And last, there is no tourism development plan that government already have to develop Nusa Penida itself. So based on that background, I have two problems for this research. First, the meaning of retribution for tourism development, and second, the strategy to develop tourism in Nusa Penida based on the levies. As you see on the title, the research method that we use is a multidisciplinary research combination between law and tourism based on mixed method to collect a quantitative data and then analyze qualitative for first, determine the effectiveness of tourism levies to increase local revenue, and second, the problems related to the tourism levies mechanism and the management of its results for tourism development in the region. Then, the data was collected through documentary study and direct interviews with the informants. The data were tested using triangulation techniques to ensure their validity. The result and discussion. First, I try to explain the regional autonomy in tourism management, especially in Indonesia, based on the regulation. Tourism management in Indonesia is the full authority of local government in Indonesia based on regulation. The full management of tourism is based on the principle of regional autonomy, which gives the widest possibility authority to the regional governments to determine all policies related to the governance in that place. Tourism, especially in Bali, is the main source of revenue for agencies or cities in Bali. Regarding tourism, there are two fees imposed by the government, namely tax and levy. In the beginning, I've already explained you what's the difference between tax and levy based on their definition. And now I will show you the example of tax and levy, especially in tourism. Okay, the example for the tax of tourism is hotel and restaurant tax, entertainment tax, and tax for tourist attraction. And the levies for tourism, example, parking fees, levies for recreation and sport. And the tourism levy, the second discussion, is tourism levy in Nusa Penida. Since July 1st, 2019, foreign tourists visiting Nusa Penida are required to pay tourism fees based on the local regulation of Klungkung Regency Regional Regulation number 5 of 2018. Sorry for a while. Okay, let me forward. Let me continue my presentation. That regulation is concerning recreation and sport places. The tourism levy aims to increase the Klungkung revenue in order to build tourism infrastructure. Retribution for tourism as a new policy raises resistance for tourism actors in Nusa Penida because, first, it can be reduced tourist interest because they have to pay a lot of fees, a lot of levy when they want to visit Nusa Penida. And second, the technical levies are not evenly distributed. It's only levies in 6 port or bay in Nusa Penida. And the mechanism is still conventional. It's not in conjunction with the ticket that the tourists pay to come to Nusa Penida. And the last is an equal officer compared to tourists. So it will make a long quickie when people come to Nusa Penida. The result of the tourism charts exceeds the prediction set by the local government. It becomes so amazed because in the first month when it applied, the total income for tourism retribution for Nusa Penida is amount 1,832,685,000 rupiah that can be distributed and in 6 places. First, in Tanjung Sanghyang Bay on Desa Lembongan. Second, in Banjarnyuh Bay first in Desa Pet. The third, in Village Hall in Jumut Batu. The fourth, in second Banjarnyuh, again in Desa Pet. 5, in Sampalan Bay in Batu Nunggul. And 6, in Buyuk Bay in Kuntampi, Kaler. So, when we see a lot of revenue, a lot of income that regional government take from the levies, we can make a strategy to develop the tourism in Nusa Penida. The mechanism for sharing the result of tourism levies for tourism development in Nusa Penida should be established by government. And the second is doing a SWOT analysis to make a good strategy, a better strategy to develop the Nusa Penida. By a SWOT analysis, we knew that the strength is to supportive natural condition. And the weakness is a lack of infrastructure that has in Nusa Penida. And the opportunity, natural tourism trends, because they are looking for natural resource of tourism rather than the artificial tourism like recreation park. And then the threat, the pandemic of COVID-19 and similar tourism object that other places in Bali, other places in Indonesia, or other places around the world has. From these 4 components can be developed 4 strategies, a combination of 2 elements, tourism in Nusa Penida. First is promotion of tourism and the development of infrastructure by investor. Second, to building infrastructure to support and preserve a nature. The third, over different nature tour package with similar tourist object. And the fourth is build tourist facilities that are different from other tourist subjects. So the government can choose one of those strategies to develop to get a more promotion for Nusa Penida tourism development. And in the end, the conclusion of this research, I get 2 conclusions. First, the distribution of levies is given through a balance mechanism as regulated in the regional revenue and expenditure budget. The second, the development of tourism infrastructure in Nusa Penida is a must by utilizing the result of tourist fee. So, based on the conclusion, I have a suggestion. First, supposed to be determined a percentage of the distribution of retribution before the amount of the income that levies is paid into regional revenue. And the second, local government need to attracting investor to participate in developing tourism infrastructure in Nusa Penida. So for the last, I said thank you for all of you that already listening me. Thank you. And maybe we can find in another moment or another conference. I hope you enjoy my presentation. That's all that I could say. I'm sorry if my English is not really good. I hope you understand that. I'm not really fluency, but I hope that you understand what I'm talking. I'm hoping that will give you a new knowledge, a new perspective about developing the tourism. Thank you.
The Honorable Audience, I am M. Jaya Adiputra. I will present my article entitled Teacher Readiness in Teaching Flood Disaster Mitigation Portrait, the Teacher Pedagogical Content Knowledge, a case study in Palawan District, Riau Provinsi, Indonesia. The importance of disaster education in school is increasing for the following reason. One, children are one of the most vulnerable section of society during disaster. Two, they represent the future. Three, the school serves as a community center, location for group meeting and activities. Four, the effect of education can be transferred to parent and community. Therefore, schools are considered to have an important role in increasing the awareness of students, teachers, and also parents in the surrounding environments. Therefore, school disaster preparation is very important to ensure the readiness of activities. Based on the fact in the field, teachers with their experience already understand natural disaster, especially food. Teachers have introduced flood disaster but have not presented structured subjects. Here, I will explain teacher readiness in teaching flood disaster mitigation portrayed by the teacher pedagogical content knowledge, PCK. The research was conducted in Pelalawan Regency at the end of 2019. The subject is the study where 12 teachers in grades 1 and 6 elementary school. This type of research is qualitative research. The research instrument used was a validated list of pedagogical and professional experience repertoires. This instrument is a list of entries and entires and is supported by interviewer and at the teacher. Sources of data in the study were obtained from teachers answer who filled out the pedagogical and professional experience repertoires questionnaire. The point of paper are knowledge about floods, identify and make use of student previous knowledge, determine the right condition for the student to start and new learning, student focus and discipline, selection and using learning media or resources, choosing the right method or strategy according to the student knowledge condition, using prompting, exploring student knowledge, and probing, directing, and demanding techniques, using specific techniques to respond to student diversity, guide student to understand, review student new knowledge, techniques for evaluating, and advanced learning. We found the result of the article. This is based on the previous indicator. The highest scores refer to point 6, choosing the right method strategy or strategy according to the student knowledge conditional. About 50%. Point 8, using specific techniques to respond to student diversity, 50%, and 0.9 guided student to understand, 50%. It can be concluded that only 3 points that showed the high agreement of this study. We came to conclusion of this study. Based on the study of the teacher flood mitigation PGK, it can be stated that the average PGK component has not yet appeared. Only a few components, such as the teacher ability to choose the right method or strategy according to the condition of student knowledge, the ability of teacher to use certain technique to respond to student diversity, and the ability of teacher to guide student to understand what has emerged. The appearance of these three components of teacher ability is only 50%. This means that generally teachers are not ready to teach flood mitigation in primary school. Acknowledgement. We would like to thank the government of the Center for Resistance and the University of Riau for their permission to conduct this study. I think that, and for my explanation about this article, thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Introduce myself. My name is Rizka Andi Fitriono. I'm from University 11 Maret Surakarta. Thank you for your time to the ICT-STN committee given to the opportunity to present with a paper entitled Customary Criminal Law Policy Against Fisheries Crime in Indonesia. Introduction. The sea, as the largest part of Indonesia territory, has a strategic position and value from various aspects of life, including politics, economy, social, culture, defense, and security, which is the basic capital of nation development. The waters that are within the sovereignty of the unitary state of the Republic of Indonesia and the Indonesian Exclusive Economic Zone, as well as the Hague Seas, contain potential fish resources and excellent for fish cultivation, are a blessing from God Almighty, which is mediated to the Indonesian people who have the philosophy of life of Pancasila and the basic law, the Republic of Indonesia. In 1949, by taking into account the existing sport capacity and its representation to utilize maximally for the welfare and prosperity of Indonesian people. Starting from the criminal law, the fact that existence of customary criminal law is not easily accepted even so that it can be put into practice in the criminal justice system is considered very difficult. It is none other than the existence of the legality principle which become a barrier to the enactment of written and unwritten criminal law. The definition of customary criminal law itself is unwritten rule that live and develop in society which regulate the action that are can justice opportunities. Therefore, it has impact on harmony community balance. So there is customary reaction. Research methods. This research method is research using the sociological research approach. The methodology is the sociological research approach, which means there are two aspects of the research. First, the legal research aspect, namely the object of research still exists in the form of law in sense of norm, statutory regulation, and second, social research, which is the use of social scan methods and theories about law to assist research in according analysis. Discussion. Number one, current criminal law policy against visual crime management. Paragraph criminal law policy. The term policy comes from English policy or in Dutch polity. Black Law Dictionary identifies policy as the general principle by which a government is created in this management of public affairs or principle and standardized by the legislature or by courts and being of fundamental concern to the state, the whole of society is as a black law generally a rule of law that is generally proposed or tendency considered as direct to the welfare prosperity of the state community. Next, customary criminal law. In principle, term customary law come from what understand uses hard and use just detailed technical terminology by Van Vollenhoven. Then the terminology of customary law non-Dutch is in this regulated version of Article 11 element public Van Vollenhoven for Indonesia. The terminology could think better. Foxin intelligent and governed version of Article 79, paragraph 3, regulation of the birth, the regulation from ancestry and government test falls the according to provision of Article 100 to 100 Act of the State van Netherlands in the or in this treaty. Criminal law policy against fisheries criminal enforcement. The legal basic for fisheries crime is law number 31 of 2004 in conjunction with law number 45 2009 concerning fisheries. Article 9 paragraph 1 of this law states that it is prohibited for a person to catch fish and cultivate fish by using chemical, biological, material, explosive tools and methods and or structure that can and or endanger to preservation of fish research and or the environment in the Indonesian fish cultivation. The criminal law policy in the fisheries law, which was liberally formulated or to deal with illegal fishing, to have several important notes to depth of attention, including the law doesn't yet regulate the division of local wisdom or customary law. Second, this law saw that existence of customary law communication and direct is not regulated. However, there is a need for fisheries management by attention customary law and or local wisdom, and pay attention to community participation. Although this provision is not meaningful as form of recognition of customary law communities and their customary right, at least the provisions of customary law and local wisdom value must be placed as consideration in fisheries management and fish farming. Through this formulation, there is actually that recognition of the practice of indigenous people that need to be safeguarded. This law doesn't yet regulate the possibility that if a fishery crime occurs, it can use customary criminal law or law that left community. Uh, Criminal law policy against future fisheries crime management. It shall be our concern that the customary law system in the form of local wisdom of indigenous people in the field of fisheries, which has left for a long time in the social system, shall be an important contribution to policy make in formulation law and regulation to tackle fishery crime. Given to limitation of criminal law as a means of overcoming crime non-penal mean in the form of marine customary law provision in the local community shall be used in overcoming a criminal act. The following is the criminal policy and tackling fishery crime that will come as follows. Number one, a selective approach in revitalizing sanctions that left in the community. The wetland for exploring the law that left in society are not meant to simply live the criminal customary law in the administrative national criminal law, but shall be explored on the various similarity in the principle and norm of criminal law contained in the law from the various similarity in principle and norm of the being studied and tested by some value, namely the College of Pancasila, if possible, to elevate them to be principle and norm of positive national criminal law. Number second, implementation of balance ideas in the draft criminal code. The criminal code bill has balance in this, including of the idea of a monopolistic balance between public and individual interests. The balance between the perpetrator of the criminal act and the victim of the crime, balance between objective factor action order and subjective person in that strict balance between formal and material criteria, balance between legal certainty, flexibility, and fairness, balance between national and global value. The idea of balance is implemented into three main problems of criminal law, namely criminal act, criminal liability, and criminal matters. The criminal code provision regulates an unwritten source of law. The principles of morality are limited to the extent that they are in accordance with the value of Pancasila as the philosophy foundation of the nation, are all limited by general legal principles recognized by people of nation. The implementation of the idea of balance on the issue of material legality, formal and accessibility, the criminal code bill article 1 paragraph 3. Conclusion. Number one, the current criminal law policy against fishery crime law 45 2009 concerning fisheries, so that number fishery crime law number 45 years 2009 concerning fisheries, so that existence of indigenous people and their right not regulated. Number two, criminal law policy against fisheries crime individual, namely the customary law system in the form of localization of indigenous people in the field of research that has lived for a long time in the social system should be an important contribution to policy make in formulating law and learn to often claim. Finish. Thanks.
Hello, my name is Rudy. My journal title is Customer Experience, Customer Engagement, and Customer Loyalty in Indonesian E-commerce Online Retail Descriptive Study. I'm a PhD student at Bina Nusantara University, Business School, Doctor of Research in Management, Indonesia. My abstract is e-commerce market growth in Indonesia, who's an e-commerce player, especially online retailer, to implement strategy which can foster customer loyalty. Customer experience and engagement strategy can be implemented with the support of digital technology. The result of this research show that the first and second most dominant factor of digital technology in online retailing were interactivity and ease of use, respectively. Meanwhile, personalization still needs some improvement. The first and second most dominant customer experience dimension were the pragmatic and sensory ones, while the relational dimension contrarily exhibit low performance. Cognitive engagement of customer was the most dominant factor, followed by emotional and behavioral engagement. Our research background is Indonesia is a potential e-commerce market. This is marked by the continuous growth and development of the e-commerce market per annum. Company must be able to involve customer anytime to create loyal customer bases all the time under the present intense competition condition. Customer engagement in a brand has a prominent role in customer-centered marketing approaches, designed to tackle dynamic changes in customer behavior, both individually and socially. In the current era of digitalization, companies must be able to reformulate the traditional concept of customer relationship as today's state-of-the-art technology continuously empower customers, allowing them to get customer engaged emotionally through technology to build interesting customer experience. Firm performance can be achieved with effectiveness of information technology used to support and enhance corporate organizational competency. Our research method, this research was conducted by the descriptive survey method with individuals as unit analysis and become as customer of Indonesian e-commerce company who had made at least a transaction serving as observation unit. In this research, we used non-probability purpose sampling for distribution the questionnaire. The survey method was employed to elicit information on the research object, while the descriptive method was employed to gain data which could offer an explanation of the condition of the research object. The research question asked to measure 5 research variables: digital technology, customer experience, customer engagement, firm reputation, and customer loyalty. Our research result, the respondent conditions were descriptively analyzed as follows. Our respondent, 54% of respondent is female, and 46% is male. Most of our respondents, they are a private employee, 76%, and self-employee, 9%, student, 8%, housewife 5%, and others 2%. Most our respondents, they make transaction with Lazada, 137 respondents, with Blibli.com, 129 respondents, with Zalora, 101 respondents, with Berrybenka, 18 respondents, and others 15 respondents. Most of male respondents, they use Blibli.com to make a e-commerce transaction, and most of female respondents use Zalora to make e-commerce transaction for fashion and beauty product. Most of our respondents use mobile apps than website. Digital technology, customer experience, customer engagement for reputation, and customer loyalty condition. E-commerce company digital technology condition. All the indicator in the 3 dimension above score high means in the performance scale, showing that the respondent in using e-commerce mobile apps or website experience high level of interactivity, personalization, and ease of use. Mobile apps allow interactivity by which to connect customer with a product in real time within an immersive environment. Personalization in digital transaction is a strategy that helps convince customers to choose a product or service and direct them into a purchasing process. Ease of use is still in need of attention, especially in the case of customers who have little time to learn how to use an application or seek the information they need. E-commerce company's customer experience condition. The mean value for sensory experience was 3.05. This indicates that when interacting on e-commerce platform, the customer sensorily felt that the design of the website and the mobile apps were interesting. The aesthetic were well maintained, the features were complete and in accordance with their needs, and left strong and interesting impression on them. The mean value for pragmatic experience was 3.19. This certainly informed e-commerce company that when interacting with their website and mobile apps, customers directly experienced that the website and mobile apps were easy to use, comfortable, and easy to understand. The mean value for relational experience was 2.39, which was low performance. This indicates that when interacting via website and mobile apps, customer had yet to experience interaction and socialization with other customers. For customer engagement, e-commerce company customer engagement condition, the mean for the cognitive dimension was 2.85. This indicates that e-commerce company had successfully established engagement cognitively through interaction between customers and their website or mobile apps. The engagement which was successfully built cognitively stimulated customers to stay focused, attracted them, grabbed their attention, made them interested in finding out more, and make them feel that time passed by fast. The mean value for emotional dimension was 2.69. This suggests that e-commerce company had successfully made their customer feel strong bond, enjoy time, feel happy, and feel very positive when interacting with their website and mobile apps. The mean value for behavioral dimension was 2.60. This value suggests that in the fashion and beauty categories, e-commerce company had successfully driven their customer to keep trying and often interact via their website and mobile apps. From reputation condition, the mean value of the indicator of firm reputation ranged from 2.96 till 3.28, meaning that all the indicators were within the high category in the performance scale. The highest mean value, 3.28, achieved by the trust indicator indicate that the website and mobile apps has successfully built customer trust. Our reputation influences how customers behave toward a company. Basically, reputation management may take the form of management of what is going on internally within an organization to influence external perception. For customer loyalty condition, the mean value of the willingness to repurchase was 2.95. This suggests that e-commerce company had successfully made customer make repeat transaction, visit, maintain interaction, become loyal customer, make periodically transactions, and wish to make other transactions. The mean value of the word of mouth dimension was 3.03. This indicates that e-commerce customer did word of mouth promotion more than they did repurchase to demonstrate their loyalty. In performing word of mouth promotion, customer made recommendation, shared the good experience they earned, said something positive, and suggested the use of e-commerce website and mobile apps to other customers. Our conclusion is to build a business strategy, e-commerce company can tap the advantages of digital technology, which have interactivity, personalization, ease of use capability. Customer engagement strategies can be adopted by e-commerce company in Indonesia as they have a focus on building customer trust and loyalty by maximizing personalization and customer experience. Engagement strategy can be applied by building cognitive, emotional, and behavioral engagement. Customer experience strategies, on the other hand, can be used as supporting or complementary strategy to customer engagement. These strategies become important for an organization as they give rise to the sustainability of competitive advantage. Customer experience strategies must take into account pragmatic and sensory factors when customers are interacting through website and mobile apps. Okay, thank you for your attention, and thank you for the committee.
Next, I invite Melbourne Rose Malteso to present development of a community-based e-prescription system.
Good day, everyone. I am Melbourne Rose Malteso, a faculty member and researcher from the Technological University of the Philippines Integrated Research and Training Center, Manila. My co-author for this study is Ms. Oriel G. Motia, a registry officer under Philippine Statistics Authority and currently working as an Information Technology Officer of the Philippine Identification System Project, or PhilSys, a fostered program of the Philippine government. Here is the presentation outline to serve as a guide in the details of the study. So we have the introduction, objectives, literature review, methodology, captured system interface, conclusion, future enhancement, and references. Introduction. Community-based electronic prescription system is described to be the use of a web-based information system that digitally transmit prescription and store medical information. The system simplifies the prescription generation and filling processes. Based on community requirements, the electronic prescription system was developed. This is an applied type of research for community patients. In medical practice, only prescriptions issued by the licensed physicians are honored and dispensing of drugs are performed by pharmacists. To ensure the efficiency and effectiveness process for electronic prescription, usually government regulates the procedures. The result of this study is one of the response in observing health protocol due to COVID-19, especially to minimize the face-to-face contacts with patients associating with physicians and pharmacists who are identified to be frontliners. The purpose of this study is to provide convenience through electronic prescription and monitor the subscription of accounts, reduce errors in prescription writing, and keeping updated record of the patient. For the objectives of the study, first, to design a community-based electronic prescription system that can provide convenience on part of patients, physicians, and pharmacists. Second, to analyze community concerns to produce errors from incomplete prescription, tampering of, and illegible writing. Next, to develop a software as an improved method of electronic prescription system in monitoring patients' compliance to issued medication. And to conduct functionality tests and evaluate the system as designed. Literature review. In the early studies, the electronic prescription is described as one part of the larger move to increase utilization of health information technologies. And it was proven with this list of related studies that the importance of specification of current tools and workflows are concerns that needs to be given attention in the success of designing medical support tools and functions. The exponential development of web-based systems nowadays provide information to various human activities, including medical field through web technology. The different methodologies of many countries in handling medical concerns of their countrymen differs based on policies and delivery dictated by the different customs and traditions of every locality. For the methodology of the study, we adopted the web-based development life cycle, observing the 6 stages or steps from planning, analysis, design, implementation, publishing, and maintenance. The block diagram shows the physical connections of the web-based electronic prescription system. The web-based application uses a web server, application server, database server, and back-end system. The web pages and mail files submitted via the internet are stored in the web server, while other data are stored in the database server. The interface of the system is made more convenient for the doctors and pharmacists, providing the ease in using the system. The system was designed in a user-friendly environment to provide the end user an ease of understanding on how to use and navigate the system. The context diagram shows the entities as the key processors. In this, the system has 2 main operational design. First is to add profiles of all account users, the administrator, pharmacist, patient, and physicians, for each having access rights and privileges for the 4 modules available. The second is to track the encoded prescription and keep trail of the accounts. It also shows the e-prescription flow infrastructure and its system maintenance. The system can produce digital prescription made by the doctor and can be accessed in any branch of pharmaceutical if it is eligible to operate and access the system. The security feature of the whole system is also considered in the design. System test. A captured screen of the dashboard interface testing is shown in this figure. The shown test work was carried out to test the application interface and verify the end-to-end functional test workflow of the system. It uses the SourceSight software tool to check the accessibility and usability. For its functionality test, a FIDO testing and evaluation of website performance was conducted using the research-based, web-based, and usability guidelines for health and human services. Shown here is the actual captured screen from the different modules of the e-prescription system interface from the login module, patient's prescription list module, doctor's prescription module, and pharmacist prescription module. Conclusion. The community-based electronic prescription system drawn the level 0 data flow diagram determined the scope and boundaries of applying electronic prescription. The 4 entities identified played an important role in execution combined with the use of internet to form the network. patients concerned on easy access with secured and updated medical record were successfully availed. As a result, this study could help the doctors and pharmacists to properly manage the dispensing of medication through electronic prescription. The authorized system administrator has also the rights and privileges in managing user accounts as well as system logs. Through the system, every activity involving prescription can be monitored and updated via the web-based environment. The consideration of proposed system was proved to be functional and dynamic. Result attested that all features worked and functioned as designed. Finally, the result of the system test and web performance evaluation was rated very acceptable by the respondents and proved to be functional as designed. Future enhancement for subsequent studies is to integrate the system to other existing healthcare services like patient scheduling and payment system. Another recommendation is to include recognized electronic signature of the prescriber as suggested by the evaluators. These are the references used. Thank you for your attention. You may reach us through these email addresses. Good day. Good day.
Next, I invite UU Win to present biocompatible self-assembled hyaluronic acid-based nanogel, increased aqueous solubility and stability of asiatic acid.
Greetings. My topic is biocompatible self-assembled hyaluronic acid-based nanogel increased aqueous solubility and stability of acetic acid. The authors include my advisor, Ms. Jidima Amy Lakhanakun, researcher Ms. Pambi Mo and Ms. Yu Win. We are all from Chulalongkorn University. This is my abstract. Outline includes introduction, method, research and discussion, and conclusion. What is acetic acid? Acetic acid is a bioactive compound commonly found in Centella asiatica. It has various pharmacological activities such as antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, and anti-cancer. However, due to its poor water solubility and rapid metabolism by liver, it leads to poor bioavailability and it hinders it into therapeutic application. We use nanogel as delivery system in order to improve the aqueous solubility of acetic acid. Nanogel is nanoscale size hydrogel prepared by physically or chemically cross-linking of the polymer. As nanoparticles, it has large surface area and it has high water content. It can deliver both hydrophilic and hydrophobic drugs. It has easy drug loading and it can achieve high drug loading capacity. It has advantages of stimuli responsiveness. Hydrophilic polymer can be modified with hydrophobic moieties, and it can assemble into the nanogel in order to encapsulate the hydrophobic molecules. We used hyaluronic acid because it is natural polysaccharide and it is highly hydrophilic, biocompatible, and biodegradable. In its structure, it has three functional groups, hydroxide, carbazide, and acidine groups, which can be modified to form hyaluronic acid derivatives. Another polymer we used is poly and isopropyl acrylamide, P9'. It is most sturdy, thermoresponsive, water-soluble polymer. It has hydrophilic and hydrophobic isopropyl groups in its structure. It has lower critical solution temperature of 32 degrees Celsius. When the temperature is above LCST, it transforms from coin to globule configuration because of the removal of water from its polymer chain. It can also be modified with hydrophilic polymers, such as chitosan, hyaluronic acid, and gelatin in order to alter its LCST, enhance mechanical strength, and improve biocompatibility. The reaction we use to conjugate hyaluronic acid with P9' is EDC NHS coupling reaction. By using EDC and NHS, it can improve the reactivity of the hyaluronic acid with the P9'. Nanogel was prepared using simple sonication method in order to allow the self-assembly of the polymer into the nanogel. Acetic acid was loaded into the nanogel by incubation at room temperature for 6 hours, followed by centrifugation in order to remove the and dissolve acetic acid from the nanogel formulation. Characterization of the nanogels include particle size measurement, which was performed by using two instruments, dynamic light scattering and nanoparticle tracking analysis, morphology study using transmission electron microscopy, quantification of acetic acid using high-performance liquid chromatography. Stability study of drug-loaded nanogel was done by measurement of the drug amount in the nanogel that was stored at 4 degrees Celsius and 25 degrees Celsius at predetermined time intervals. Bristol Blue assay was used for cell viability study using L929 cells. The result from 1 proton MLR showed that 4% and 8% grafting was achieved by calculating using integration of the area A and B. Temperature responsiveness of the nanogel was measured using temperature trend by dynamic light scattering. The size changes of the nanogel prepared using lowest polymer concentration and highest polymer concentration were measured at temperature 25 to 40 degrees Celsius and temperature 40 to 25 degrees Celsius. The LCST was close to 32 degrees Celsius, so that nanogel showed reversible thermoresponsiveness. The size was compared using dynamic light scattering and nanoparticle tracking analysis. Says every size by dynamic light scattering was not significantly different from the size I from D9T, which was measured by nanoparticle tracking analysis. It showed that the size from dynamic light scattering were reliable with the size of D9T by NTA. Transmission electron microscope images show well-defined spherical shapes of the self-sample nanogel, and the size was similar to that obtained by DLS and MTA. The drug loading amount was highest in nanogel prepared using lowest polymer concentration. However, entrapment efficiency was highest in the nanogel prepared using highest polymer concentration. This may be due to the high suspension of the acetic acid in the nanogel prepared from lower polymer concentration and the high encapsulation of acetic acid in the nanogel prepared from higher polymer concentration. From the stability study, nanogels stored at 4 degrees Celsius were more stable than nanogels stored at 25 degrees Celsius. Percent of initial drug load of acetic acid loaded 0.15% nanogel were not significantly different from that of acetic acid loaded 0.25% nanogel. However, from visual analysis, acetic acid loaded 0.25% nanogel showed nanogel precipitation. Therefore, acetic acid loaded 0.15% nanogel was assumed to be the optimal formulation for the stability of acetic acid in the nanogel system. In the cell cytotoxicity study, Bristol Blue assay showed that 0.1 to 0.3% weight by volume polymer were highly cytocompatible to L929 cell. However, acetic acid loaded nanogel showed dose-dependent cytotoxicity. Acetic acid concentration of 12.5 micromolar were non-cytotoxic to L929 cell, but not acetic acid in the DMSO. It showed that nanogel can improve cytocompatibility of the acetic acid to L929 cells. As conclusion, 5% grafting of B9 was successfully conjugated on the backbone of hyaluronic acid, and the self-assembled nanogel showed reversible thermoresponsiveness. Drug loading has negative correlation with the polymer availability, and the entrapment efficiency showed the positive relationship with the polymer concentration. Acetic acid loaded 0.15% nanogel showed optimal activity for the acetic acid stability. Acetic acid loaded in nanogel up to 12.5 micromolar showed non-toxic effect to L929 cells, and It showed that nanogel can improve the cytocompatibility of acetic acid to L929 cell. This is the references. Thank you so much for your attention.
Next, I invite Iskander Hassan Tan Abdullah to present conceptual framework of talent management affecting employee performance of state government employees in Malaysia.
Good morning, everybody. Today I would like to present my papers in the international conference. The title is the conceptual framework of the. Good morning, everybody. Today I would like to present my papers in the international conference. The title is the conceptual framework of the talent management affecting employee performance of state government in Malaysia. So this is our ongoing research. This is our ongoing research on the state Kelantan agency. Okay, for your knowledge, we are now doing the one research regarding the talent management in the Kelantan state governments. So for the introductions, the total of Malaysian civil servants was 1.6 million in 2017, according to Ministry of Finance, and increased to 1.7 million in 2019, QPEX 2019. So in the budget 2021, okay, the budget was prioritized the civil service sector, improving the civil service delivery systems and welfare of civil servants. That means that a lot of money and effort that government putting on the civils in the public sector. So why? Because Malaysia aims to become top civilization worldwide and be listed among the top 20 most advanced country in the world by 2050. So Malaysia should nurture and retain talented workforce as a valuable asset in the public sector. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Today I would like to present my papers in the international conference. The title is the conceptual framework of the talent management affecting employee performance of state government in Malaysia. So this is our ongoing research. This is our ongoing research on the state Kelantan agency. Okay, for your knowledge, we are now doing the public. Okay. Good morning, everybody. In the public sector for the growing economy to meet the status of developed nations. That means that Malaysia put a lot of money to the public sector. So I will going to next one is a theoretical development talent-based theory. So there's a three theory that we are using on our ongoing research on the Kelantan State Agency. So the first one is the talent-based theory. This talent-based theory is the claims that the talent is the only resources that provide sustainable competitive advantage. Hence, the organization's decisions making should center on talents and talents' competitive capabilities. That means that the talents was focusing on competitive capabilities of individuals to work in the performing their task. And then resource-based view theory. In the resource-based theory reveals the purpose of talent management practice in a way that is a strategic and tactical dispositions facilitates the appropriate process of talent management. That means that we are on the resource-based view theory. On the resource-based theory, that's focusing. We will see that I will go in there. Okay. That means that resource-based theory is refocusing on the sustainable the competitive advantage is attainable when organizations have human resource pool which cannot be occupied by rivals. Talents is the only resources of organization which provide basic for sustainable competitive advantage. That means that resource-based view theory is regarding on the competitive based advantage. How to sustain the competitive advantage, such as a value-added advantage. Organizations always appraise the employee to ensure that they have the skills and competences. And then the third one is the proposed conceptual framework. Okay, the proposed of conceptual framework. This study has constructed a conceptual framework based on two underpinning theories: talent-based theory and resource-based theory. Because of this, we have made four hypotheses. One is a positive relationship between the talent acquisitions and employee performance. The second one is a positive relationship between talent development and employee performance. The third one is a positive relationship between talent retentions and employee performance. And the fourth one is a positive relationship between talent management and employee performance. And for our literature review, we also have included the employee performance. The term employee performance indicate the achievements of an individual's employment after undertaking the necessary effort for employment related to earning meaningful jobs, profiles involved and caring friends or employees. The second one is the talent management. Even though talent management is closely aligned to the business and corporate strategies, its context remains complex, challenging, and continually evolving for many organizations. And in this literature review, we will review four of the terms that we use. Talent acquisitions. Talent acquisitions, that means that the tight labor market benefit highly competent workers as they have many options in employment, especially in professional organizations, informations, knowledge, technical, and service organizations. And talent developments based on definitions by relevance that focus on the planning, selections, and implementations of development strategy for the entire talent pool to ensure the organization has current and future talent to meet strategic objective, and that development activity are connected with the organizational talent management process. And the talent retentions is one of the talent management practice that influence employee performance instead of focusing on acquiring talent that will not solve organizational problem. Retention management or retention of talent should be a priority because this is the most important. You must retain the talented workforce in the organizations. And then relationship between talent management and employee performance. According to Ashton and Morton's, talent management is a strategic and holistic approach to both human resource and business planning, or a new path to organization effectiveness. This enhances the performance of talents who can make a measurable difference to current and future organizations. Consequently, this will give aspirations to result in improved performance among all levels in the workforce. That means that the talent management and the employee performance have a relationship directly. And the implications of this our conceptions is we must look for the future research. Okay, we must look for future research. Okay, this study can provide additional information for the management on the influence of talent management toward employee performance. The result of the study could also be determined toward making more reliable decisions on the planning process in talent management and implementation of succession programs to increase employee performance and involvement. So these are our implications for our future research. So we are now doing the ongoing research in Kelantan State Government Agency regarding the talent management. So this is our ongoing. So we are give this paper is because this our starting. Okay, this is our starting for the conceptuals, and then we're going to next step is the doing the process of the taking the data, and we'll process, and then we will give in the result. So this research maybe taken around 1 years, okay, maybe taken 1 year or 6 months, because this is our starting point. Okay, thank you for your attentions to my presentations. So anything you can email to me or
Next, I invite Jayasundara HTAM to present moderating effect of the entrepreneur education on entrepreneur intention of university students.
Our research is moderating effect of the entrepreneur education on entrepreneur intention of university student. We have 6 authors: Mr. Amila, Ms. Lismi, Ms. Jayani, Ms. Nimasha, Ms. Mano Velikodapola, and Ms. Anuja Lokeshwara. First, I'll talk about abstract. This research studies the relationship between entrepreneurship education and entrepreneurial intention of university students. Furthermore, this study aims to investigate the hypothesis of selection of the entrepreneurship education with entrepreneurial intention. Then, in this study consisted of 3 main objectives. First being the identification of factors affecting entrepreneur education. And the analysis of the several FAST researchers revealed 6 main student characteristics that affect the entrepreneur education, such as ability to risk-taking, self-efficacy, control attitudes, behavioral control, needs for achievements, and social norms. This study also investigates the moderating effect of the entrepreneur's education on entrepreneur intention. In prior studies, all factors display a positive relationship with entrepreneur intention, and these results do not tally with the findings of current study, where self-efficacy, risk-taking ability, needs for achievement did not display a significant impact on entrepreneur intention. And the findings on behavioral control, control attitudes, and social norms are in line with the prior studies conducted.
Description. Entrepreneurs support the economy by playing a role in economic growth and development through increasing employment opportunities. Considering a developing country such as Sri Lanka, if students are encouraged to pursue their career as entrepreneurs, they will be more likely to start their own business and become entrepreneurs. Individuals, especially university undergraduates with potential to become entrepreneurs, can be encouraged through appropriate education on entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship promotes economic activities, and the drop in the levels of unemployment is linked to higher levels of entrepreneur intention. When considering the role of entrepreneurship, it can be said that entrepreneur education has resulted in a substantial increase in the entrepreneurial attitudes of people. Cognitive studies have been conducted to understand an individual's decision to start a venture, among which increasing attention has been paid to entrepreneurial intention. Education initiatives are being proposed to increase the supply of the number of entrepreneurs, which would in turn increase the number of people in the field. So, this research helped provide a solution to entrepreneurship in university education.
I introduce about constitution. First one, introduce several programs in order to motivate students. Lack of motivation about entrepreneur intention may lead them to have a negative attitudes about beginning an entrepreneur. So a proper motivation and consulting program in order to consult the student should have to be conducted within the universities. In order to make this program a successfully, only they can get the help of professional consultants. Second one is introduce entrepreneurship as an essential subjects to university students. And the most important things, it is make this subject essential not only for business administration students, but make it essential for students who are studying in several other disciplines such as engineering and ICT. So third one is educators should give students to derive business ideas as partners of ongoing business projects. Last one is consultant program by especially targeting female students, as female students are having very negative impact towards starting a new business, even they are consistently appreciated. So they should provide additional hours to train and motivate the female students to get at intentions of becoming an entrepreneur.
Appendices. This table shows the correlation analysis result. According to analysis table, when consider about correlation, which is the ability risk taking and the entrepreneur intention, R equal minus 0.061 and P equals 0.271, which is greater than 0.05. There is mean moderate negative relationship and statistically not significant correlation between these two variables. Then consider about correlation, which is the self-efficacy and the entrepreneur intention. R equals 0.026 and P equals 0.642, which is greater than 0.05. There is a mean no relation and statistically no significant correlation between these two variables. When consider about correlation, which is the control attitudes and entrepreneur intention, R equal minus 0.136 and P equal 0.015, which is less than 0.05. There is a mean no relationship and statistically significant correlation between these two variables. Correlation, which is the behavioral control and entrepreneur intention, R equal 0.112 and entrepreneur P equals 0.044, which is less than 0.05. There is a mean no relationship and statistically significant correlation between these two variables. Consider about correlation, which is the need for achievement and entrepreneur intention, R equals 0.05 and P equals 0.367, which is greater than 0.05. There is a mean no relation and statistically no significant correlation between these two variables. Consider about correlation, which is the social norms and entrepreneur intention, R equals 0.105 and P equals 0.059, which is the greater than 0.05. There is no relation and statistically no significant correlation between these two variables. Thank you.
Our research is moderating effect of the entrepreneur education on entrepreneur intention of university student. We have 6 authors: Mr. Amila, Ms. Lismi, Ms. Jayani, Ms. Nimasha, Ms. Mano Velikodatpala, and Ms. Anuja Lokeshwara. First, I'll talk about abstract. This research studies the relationship between entrepreneurship education and entrepreneurial intention of university students. Furthermore, this study aims to investigate the hypothesis of selection of the entrepreneurship education with entrepreneurial intention. Then, in this study consisted of three main objectives. First being the identification of factors affecting entrepreneur education. And the analysis of the several FAST researchers revealed six main student characteristics that affect the entrepreneur education, such as ability risk-taking, self-efficacy, control attitudes, behavioral control, needs for achievements, and social norms. This study also investigates the moderating effect of the entrepreneur's education on entrepreneur intention. In prior studies, all factors display a positive relationship with entrepreneur intention, and these results do not tally with the findings of current study, where self-efficacy, risk-taking ability, needs for achievement did not display a significant impact on entrepreneur intention. And the findings on behavioral control, control attitudes, and social norms are in line with the prior studies conducted.
Description. Entrepreneurs support the economy by playing a role in economic growth and development through increasing employment opportunities. Considering a developing country such as Sri Lanka, if students are encouraged to pursue their career as entrepreneurs, they will be more likely to start their own business and become entrepreneurs. Individuals, especially university undergraduates with potential to become entrepreneurs, can be encouraged through appropriate education on entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship promotes economic activities, and the drop in the levels of unemployment is linked to higher levels of entrepreneur intention. When considering the role of entrepreneurship, it can be said that entrepreneur education has resulted in a substantial increase in the entrepreneurial attitudes of people. Cognitive studies have been conducted to understand an individual's decision to start a venture, among which increasing attention has been paid to entrepreneurial intention. Education initiatives are being proposed to increase the supply of the number of entrepreneurs, which would in turn increase the number of people in the field. So, this research helped provide a solution to entrepreneurship in university education.
I introduce about constitution. First one, introduce several programs in order to motivate students. Lack of motivation about entrepreneur intention may lead them to have a negative attitudes about beginning an entrepreneur. So a proper motivation and consulting program in order to consult the student should have to be conducted within the university. In order to make this program a successfully, only they can get the help of professional consultants. Second one is introduce entrepreneurship as an essential subjects to university students. And the most important things, it is make this subject essential not only for business administration students, but make it essential for students who are studying in several other disciplines such as engineering and ICT. So third one is educators should give students to derive business ideas as partners of ongoing business projects. Last one is consultant program by especially targeting female students, as female students are having very negative impact towards starting a new business, even they are consistently appreciated. So they should provide additional hours to train and motivate the female students to get an intentions of becoming an entrepreneur.
Appendices. This table shows the correlation analysis result. According to analysis table, when consider about correlation, which is the ability risk-taking and the entrepreneur intention, are equal minus 0.0 0.61 and P equals 0.271, which is greater than 0.05. There is mean moderate negative relationship and statistically not significant correlation between these two variables. Then consider about correlation, which is the self-efficacy and the entrepreneur intention. R equals 0.026 and P equals 0.642, which is greater than 0.05. There is a mean no relation and statistically no significant correlation between these two variables. When consider about correlation, which is the control attitudes and entrepreneur intention, R equal minus 0.136 and P equal 0.015, which is less than 0.05. There is a mean no relationship and statistically significant correlation between these two variables. Correlation, which is the behavioral control and entrepreneur intention, R equal 0.112 and entrepreneur P equals 0.044, which is less than 0.05. There is a mean no relationship and statistically significant correlation between these two variables. Consider about correlation, which is the need for achievement and entrepreneur intention. R equals 0.05 and P equals 0.367, which is greater than 0.05. There is a mean no relation and statistically no significant correlation between these two variables. Consider about correlation, which is the social norms and entrepreneur intention. R equals 0.105 and P equals 0.059, which is the greater than 0.05. There is no relation and statistically no significant correlation between these two variables. Thank you.
Next, I invite Zulfikar to present Sharia corporate governance and financial reporting timeliness, evidence of the implementation of banking regulations in Indonesia.
Hello everyone, thank you for having me. Let me to introduce myself to you. My name is Zulfikar. I am lecturer in Universitas Muhammadiyah Surakarta. I'm the first author of this paper, and I'm going to present my newest article titled Sharia, Corporate Governance and Financial Reporting Timelines. So let's get started. Introduction. I have research gap. There is no literature that proves the Sharia corporate governance as the determinant of financial reporting timeline of Islamic bank. The expectation regarding the relationship between Sharia corporate government and timelines assume that Islamic financial report present corporation between management and Sharia supervisory board as guarantor of compliance with Sharia rules. The novelty. This paper is the result of a study that first discusses the relationship between Sharia corporate governance and financial reporting timeline based on implementation of banking regulation. The study contributes to the literature of the financial reporting timeline, especially in relation to Sharia corporate governance as determinant, which is the first time it has been carried out in Islamic banking. Research question. Do implementation of corporate governance regulation affect the compliance of banks in timelines of issuing financial report? The purpose of this paper is to study Islamic banking regulation related to the Sharia corporate governance mechanism as a determinant of the financial reporting timeline in Indonesia. First, the study examines the influence of the Board of Commissioner, the Board of Director, the Sharia Supervisory Board, and the Audit Committee on Financial Reporting Timeline. Second, investigate the difference in financial reporting timeline, determinant that may exist between Islamic banks and non-Islamic banks. Literature review and hypothesis. I have hypothesis. Number one, Board of Commissioner is negatively associated with financial reporting timelines, and two, Board of Director is negatively associated with financial reporting timelines. Number three, Sharia Supervisory Board is negatively associated with financial reporting timeline. And number four, Audit Committee is negatively associated with financial reporting timelines. Methods. The sample. The sample selection process begins by identifying the number of banks registered on Otoritas Jasa Keuangan website. Next, choose bank with the main criteria being classified as Islamic banks in the 2016 and 2019 period. Based on this criteria, the study found 40 Islamic commercial banks and 20 Sharia business units and 20 conventional banks. Furthermore, to compare the timelines between Islamic banks and conventional banks, during that period, the study observed 280 observed, consisting of 54 Islamic commercial banks, 82 Sharia business unit, and 82 conventional bank. The model to examine financial reporting timeline on Islamic bank and compare them with conventional bank. The study used two-stick approach. In the first stick, the study identified attributes of Board of Commissioner, Board of Director, Sharia Supervisory Board, and Audit Committee to determine the measure of this variable. Measurement of variables in the study uses Corporate Governance Compliance Disclosure Index, which is comprehensive checklist of terms of bank compliant with corporate government implementation regulation. To increase the validity of measurement, this item were carefully developed in collaboration with a number of previous studies and regulation enforced in Indonesia and the Majelis Ulama Indonesia and Financial Services Authority or Otoritas Jasa Keuangan. In the second stage, the study designed a model to test whether of BOC, BOD, and SSB and Audit Committee had a relationship with the financial reporting timelines of Islamic banks. Analysis, I have 4 analysis of variance, analysis of goodness of fit, t-test statistic, and determinant are adjusted. The empirical result this table present we present discuss empirical result regarding the determinant of Islamic banks compliant with financial reporting timeline in accordance with Otoritas Jasa Keuangan Regulation. Two determinant variable used are the Sharia Corporate Governance Compliance Index. In accordance with laws issued by the Government of Indonesia of regulation issued by Bank Indonesia. This table report the result of the first and second regulation equation aimed at analyzing each bank group, Islamic bank, Syariah bank business unit, and conventional bank. The regression results are according with our expectation state by hypothesis 1 to hypothesis 4 and show evidence that Sharia corporate governance is a determinant of financial reporting timeline on Islamic banks. Regression all main variables are statistically significant at level 1, 5, and 10%. Hypothesis 1 and 2 state that both commissioner and director is negatively associated with financial reporting timeline. The negative signs implies that the higher the level of banks compliant with regulation regarding the existence of board of commissioner and board of director, the more effective it is in complying with Otoritas Jasa Keuangan regulation, which is marked by the short time to submit financial report. Hypothesis 1 statement supported the finding of the study, which is indicated by negative direction of board of commissioner coefficient. Hypothesis 3 predicts Sharia supervisory board to be negatively associated with financial reporting timeline. The finding of the study support the hypothesis 3 direction, especially in the Islamic bank group and conventional and Sharia board of commission, Sharia business unit. In Islamic bank, it was found that Sharia supervisory board coefficient statistic was negative significant at 10% level. The study of Sharia supervisory board associated with timeline was carried out by CAROT. The result of the study do not support the investigation, which is included that Sharia supervisory board have weak associate with timeline. Conclusion. The study conclusion that financial reporting timeline of Islamic bank were determined by board of commissioner, board of director, audit committee, and Sharia Supervisory Board. Number 2, financial reporting timeline of conventional banks were determined board of commissioner, board of director, and audit committee. And number 3, financial reporting timeline of Sharia business unit banks were determined board of commissioner and board of director and audit committee. Thank you.
Next, I invite Ajmat Sofian to present character education in improving student achievement at Lab School UNJ.
Apa IC tes perlu di ini enggak?
Oke, Bro. 1, 2, 3.
Character education in improving student achievement at Lab School UNJ. The fourth international conference on emerging trend on the engineering, science, technology, and management. Ahmad Sofian Hanif and Uswaddin Usman. Introduction. The Jakarta State University Lab School that continue strive to provide the best service to the community. Curriculum material are developed in a balanced manner by taking into account the need for developing academic and non-academic ability. Character education at Lab School is able to provide a good color for the development of the school ecosystem and conducive learning climate so that inviting learning atmosphere can be created as the conveyed by Koni Semiawan, namely an invitation learning in improvement. In the end, this research is expected to be able to provide complete information and to be able to provide an alternative or solution to things that are temporary problem to at school. Research and methodology. The research used to qualitative research method with the data collection, use interviews and observation and documentation study. The incoming data is processed by triangulation. The data is ordered, the obtained data that is expected and can be used as material at conclusion talk, data analysis, including reduction, data presentation, verification, and decision making. The research on the character, education, and student achievement at UNJ Lab School. The objective of Lab School, which can still survive with the various dynamic the exit in is developing. It is interesting to be researched and studied more deeply in connection with the implementation of character education in Lab School under the auspices of the Jakarta State University. Character education, according to Agus Jainul Fitri, is an active effort from habit, so the children's character will be equipped from an early age, so then they can make decisions well as wisely and practice them in everyday life. The research used to qualitative research model with the case study approach use information from 4 schools consisting of 1558 information consisting of 4 principal information from 4 schools to look to let school principal informant. Meanwhile, from the element let school teacher, there were 63 teacher information from 4 schools consisting of 18 teachers from junior high school, let school Jakarta, 20 teachers from junior high school, let school Kebayoran, and teacher from senior high school Kebayoran, and 13 teachers from senior high school Kebayoran. There were 175 student element consisting of 28 informant from junior high school Jakarta and 79 informant from junior high school Kebayoran, and 39 informant from senior high school Jakarta and 29 informant from senior high school Kebayoran. There were 268 parental informant consisting of 7 informant from junior high school Jakarta and 193 informant for parent in junior high school Kebayoran, and 29 informant for parent and at senior high school Jakarta, and 20 informant for parent from senior high school Kebayoran. Look to diagram for high school parent informant. They were the 66 informant from 4 schools, namely 17 alumni informant from junior high school Jakarta and 16 informant from junior high school Kebayoran and 26 informant from senior high school Jakarta and 7 informant from senior high school Kebayoran. To look to diagram 5 to high school alumni informant. This study refers that based on the data obtained during research on the character education carried on the according with the element of character education carried out by YPUNJ, the Letkul school. Any result of this study can be described in the discussion below. A. Character education management. Based on this research relate to management among other, it was revealed by the informant that according the student, the implementation of the character education was going well. Of the 175 student informant and 170 or 97% the step that the implementation of the character education and school was running well and very well, and while 5,000 information or 2.9% of students state that it was not good. According to parent informant, the implementation of character education has been going well. From 289 parent informant, as many as 254 or to 94.7%. That implementation of character education in school was running well and very well, while to 14 or to 5.3% of parent informant said it was not good. School leadership, based on the result of accreditation from the National School Madrasa Accreditation Board, BANSM, it shows the success of school leadership in leading school. The result of school accreditation based on the latter accreditation are as follows. Junior High School, Lab School Jakarta accreditation A with a score 99. The Senior High School, Lab School Jakarta is accreditation A with a score 100. And as MP Junior High School, Lab School Kebayoran accreditation with a score of 100. And Senior High School, Lab School Kebayoran High School has an A score of 98. C. The character education in learning. During the pandemic, Lab School teacher they carry out character education for students during learning. This can be seen based on the data obtained among others, referred based on 175 student informant and 160 student informant, or 91.4%. The state that the teacher was their implementation character education, where to 15 student informant or 8.6% answer did not know or did not. D. The student activities. The student activities are one of the basis for implementation character education activity. For most Lab school are the schools that are very concerned about implementing and developing student activities. The dynamic and diversity and creativity developed by school to make student activity more interesting and adapt to the condition of a student belong to the millennial generation. A. Exemplary school leader. The role model of the school leader will be imitated by teacher and student as the state by the Indonesian education figure Mr. Ki Hajar Dewantoro, that the leader must set a good example in Ngarso Tulodo in the institution and initiative of the people being led in Madjo Mangunkarso and behind always support in order to achieve goal Tutwuri Handayani. From the data above, it turned out that elite school leaders have provided exemplary character education in school, and this is what makes students able to imitate good character that have been exemplified by school leader. This means the student get the right modeling in carrying out character education. B. The support as a school member character education. The principal information state that parental support was very good for the implementation of character education. Based on teacher informant, almost 100% of teacher informant said the parents are very supportive of school in implementing the character education. G. The trust of satisfaction of school member in the implementation of character education. Trust and satisfaction of school resident in the implementation of character education is a form of effort to create customer satisfaction with one of the pillars in the implementation of an integrated quality policy, total quality management. The trust from parents is crucial to the success of education. Without good belief, it is impossible for parents to send their children to school. To cooperate with various parties. One of the success and progress of school is due to the school ability to collaborate with all the parties, both internal and external to the school. Like school in implementing activity program always to collaborate with various parties, both domestically and abroad. A. Character education and student achievement. According to Mohammad Shah, achievement is the level of success a student in achieving the goal set in a program or assessment process. To describe to the achievement of the student according to predetermined criteria. Jamal Mahmur Asmani said the character education must be optimist, the boss of the spirit of achievement of the nation children. Besides that, it has all is the context of deep internationally of nationalism and patriotism. Character education that is carried out of the school properly will have on the impact on the development of positive character that exists in the student. The principal information that one, the character education in school is very supportive of achievement at school. Two, with superior character, it will be possible to achieve a good academic process. A good academic process will also produce to good result. the achievement of the lab school that are very encouraging and broad include: 1. Obtain high UN result. 2. Student 100% continues to PT and HMA. 3. Model school for implementation of quality assurance by LPMP in 2019. 4. The 2019 National Geography Olympiad won the gold medal. 5. The silver medal in the National Social Science Olympiad 2019. 6. The FLS 29 traditional music ranked fourth in DKI Jakarta and extended the national level in 2019. 7. The Asian Plus 3 Junior Science Odyssey in Thailand in 2019 won the bronze medal. 8. Fourth place and Grand Prix in the International Youth Festival Rainbow in the Czech Republic. 9. OHN Mathematical Gold Medal in 2019. 10. The FLS 29, the regional dance at DKI level in 2018. 11. One student represent of 2019 national level DKI Cabana basket. The 20. The 11. Patibra with overall winner on the national ISMI event at Senior High School Cibubur 2018. 13. Gold medal Rondel on the day of the festival in Paris 2019. 14. 100 school accreditation score 2019. So 15. The national level of family Friend School Award 2019. 16. Platinum Award at the Asian Student Exchange Program in Taiwan 2014, 2016, 2015, 2018, and 2019. 17. Absorption of alumni in PTN favorite 80%. 18. Honorable mention at Harvard Model United National in 2018. Conclusion. Based on the research of lab school with the implementation of the character education that is running well, it has produced high achieving students, both academically and non-academically, from the local, national, and international level. this achievement at the same time offspring school achievement so that the school get trust and good attachment from parents and society. Thank you.
For completed presentation, Mr. Sofyan Hanif, I will play a video about. We hope you know more about lab school, the place for research. Okay, thank you for your watching.
Next, I invite Richel Royce T. Chan to present the perceived effects of festivals in the heritage city of Vigan, Philippines.
Good day, fellow researchers of the world. I am pleased to present to you my manuscript entitled The Perceived Effects of Festivals in the Heritage City of Vigan. Yours truly, the researcher and the presenter is Dr. Richel Royce T. Chan from Vigan City. Festivals and other cultural events in almost every province and city in the Philippines are pleasant occasions throughout the year. These traditional customs and practices were incorporated into the culture of the Filipinos and were thought to have arisen long before the Spaniards arrived. So festivals are determinants, according to Kenyon 2002, that drive individuals to travel to other nations to learn their local art, culture, and history. The aftermath of local festivals has accelerated cultural tourism and offers economic, cultural, and other important benefits to tourist destinations. The heritage city of Vigan, as capital in the province of Ilocos Sur, hosts numerous festivities annually. In the growth of the city and for the Viganos, each festival has its characteristics and significance. So there are 5 cultural celebrations in the city of Vigan, Philippines. During the month of January, the Vigan City Fiesta, or also known as the Longanisa Festival. During April or March is the Holy Week celebration. During the month of May, the Binatbatan Festival of the Arts. During the month of September, the Heritage or the UNESCO World Heritage Solidarity Cultural Festival. And during the last week of October and the first week of November is the Ranyag Twilight Festival. So the vibrant festivals in Vigan, along with its century-old homes and buildings, historical landmarks and beaches, have become one of the city's drawers via the undeniable strike of local goods, more tourists and investors to continue to draw the city's tourism industry and the economy. Distinguishing the effects as well as the benefaction of the city festivals is indispensable to understand. It is vital to be acquainted with the possibility that these festivals have given insurmountable impacts not only to the economy but also to the other tourism development and aspect of the said metropolis. Similarly, it is significant to stay abreast about the manner these celebrations have affected the name of Vigan in both local and international stages. Being cognizant of such information allows a sound understanding of the importance of managing festivities methodologically and artistically. Lastly, local event organizers become more conscientious in developing, structuring, and implementing such festivities. The objectives of the study to determine the demographic profile of the respondents, to become aware of the different type of festivals prevalent in the city of Vigan, to assess and determine the perceived effects of festivals to the city, and to find out if there is a significant relationship between the perceived effects of festivals and the profile of the respondents. For the methodology, the descriptive method was employed in this study to determine the perceived effects of festivals on the city of Vigan. The researcher utilized a one-shot survey questionnaire to gather essential data and was treated using descriptive and inferential statistics. A non-purposive convenience sampling was used to determine the perceptions of the respondents on the perceived effects of festivals to the heritage city of Vigan. The respondents are the local government heads of offices, school administrators, participants and performers, visitors and tourists, organizers, local businessmen, and owners and managers of businesses in the city. So the office of the city mayor determined a list of informants. The data gathering instrument is a researcher-made questionnaire which was validated by experts from the industry. Ethical considerations were also considered in the conduct of the study. For the results and discussions, majority of the respondents were adult, both male and female, married in status, since the majority were adults and unemployed in occupational status are receiving a monthly salary range from 2,000 or from 25,001 and above. So this implies that the respondents are engaged in a gainful service and occupation that the kind of work and position of an individual determine its income. Color festivals have become associated with the Viganio community. So with grandeur, Vigan celebrates 5 festivities that one can expect to see a lively display of arts, costumes, procession, and street dancing. So the first picture depicts the Vigan City Longanisa Fiesta in January. So the second picture, the Holy Week celebration. And then the third picture, the Viva Vigan Binatbatan Festival of the Arts during the month of May. Then the next, the Solidarity Cultural Festival in September. And the Ranyag Twilight Festival during October. So the data illustrates the multiplier effects of festivals in terms of economic, tourism industry, event tourism, security, social and cultural, educational, physical, health, environment, personal and financial, political and governmental, and the overall effects of festivals. So the good perceived effects of festivals to the city of Vigan have a multiplier effect that resulted in sustainable tourism. However, a reasonable balance should always be maintained because since there are numerous chances for gain, the negative effects may easily empower the benefits reaped from engaging in festival and events tourism. Festivals help draw visitors, which boasts tourism and other business growth in the city. It has a positive influence in the midst of all the negative effects of festivals, which enhances the sense of belongingness and pride, uses festivals as a cultural attraction in tourism, establishes city brands, creates community well-being, and the peak or the economic development. Age, monthly income, and their occupational status are significantly related to the perceived effects. So the older ones appears to have great significance for them to provide recreational activities. Thus, financial comfortable led to the state of self-contentment and was accepted as a way of handling life burdens. Healthy and secure visitors visiting a destination generates additional value and gains of the local community. So, the significant effects of festivals offer an opportunity for residents to dramatically improve status and express their culture, which provides a sense of values and beliefs retained in a particular community by individuals. So festivals give visitors the opportunity to learn how local communities reflect their culture and helps visitors engage with the host community. Festivals and other events conventionally perceived create more opportunities, resulting in a stabilized social stratum. So this is also the recommendation, some of the recommendations of my study. So the local government unit of Vegan and the city organizers should be able to maintain the city festivals by introducing contemporary and up-to-date concepts and activities in the upcoming years, as indicated by an affirmative response from the respondents. A greater appreciation and understanding among the younger generation as they inherit the city's cultural traditions and heritage and instill the very essence of cultural preservation in their minds. Together with other line agencies, the LGU should revisit the city tourism policy towards the protection and health of visitors, determine and make a clear explanation and understanding of the ability of local structures and services in relation to the anticipated needs and carefully consider the needs of the local community and travelers to make it more facilitative for tourism and services. In addition, the LGU should consider searching for possible benefactors, assistants, and sponsors to cover costs incurred during the line of activities and consider them. Further, others who are involved in social sciences, tourism may utilize these endeavors in the business sectors as well, as this may be beneficial in realizing the fellow researchers.
Next, I invite Putri Ikaresti Hayes to present the use of cyber community on tourism workers.
Hello, good morning. Today, I would like to present my research article about the use of cyber community on tourism workers based on work-life balance. Before I present my research, I would like to introduce me as the author and my friend as a co-author. My name is Putri Ekaresti Hayes, SECOM MECOM. I finished my master degree in communication science from Universitas Padjadjaran and bachelor's degree also in communication science from Universitas Pendidikan Nasional Denpasar, Bali. My research interests include communication psychology, behavior in organizations, and communication for special needs students. Currently, I work as a faculty member in the Law and Social Science at Universitas Pendidikan Nasional Denpasar, Bali. My co-author is Iputu Darmawan Pradana, SHMM. He finished his master's degree in law from Universitas Budi Luhur and bachelor's degree in management from Universitas Udayana. He worked as a lecturer in Faculty of Economic and Business at Universitas Pendidikan Nasional Denpasar, Bali. His research involves marketing, entrepreneurship, and behavior in organizations. This is my abstract. The development of information technology and communication has brought people to a new era. It has made a great transformation in the way people communicate and interact. One of its implications occurred in the business sector. The digital era generates many changes in business industry. People tend to become more competitive in investing in tools, machines, and networks to integrate their works and be able to develop and increase the company's performance. Information technology and communications also brings many changes in tourism industry, not only in organizations, but also the life of worker in tourism industry. Cyber community is a virtual community that includes one or more groups of people. Virtual communities allow people to interact with each other using different types of computer message. A virtual community gives people in smaller town or city the chance to communicate with individuals from other states or countries. Within cyber community, people can have conversations about political, popular cultures, life-related, and other topics. The most active social media platform in Indonesia in January 2020 is YouTube. The second one is WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and Extra. YouTube has 83% likable in Indonesia. There were 175.4 million internet users in Indonesia in January 2020. The number of internet users in Indonesia increased by 25 million between 2019 until January 2020. Internet penetration in Indonesia stood at 64% in January this year. That's a lot of number, right? Work-life balance refers to the level of prioritization between personal and professional activities in an individual life and the level to which activities related to their job are present in the home. Work-life balance involves looking at how working people manage time spent at and outside of work. Time outside of work may include managing relationships, family responsibility, and other outside interests and hobbies. The objective of the study is to describe the use of cyber community in tourism worker based on work-life balance. My research method in this research, the first one is research site. This research was conducted in Bandung Regency, especially in tourism sector, which is spread over 6 sub-districts, namely Abian Semal, Mengwi, North Kuta, South Kuta, Kuta, and Petang district. This research is qualitative research using descriptive method, namely research methods that attempt to describe and interpret objects according to reality. The data collection technique used in this research were observation technique, in-depth interview with 60 informants who work in tourism industry, and documentation studies. These three data collection techniques aim to obtain a framework in accordance with the research objective. Well, I spread the question into two things. The first one is talking about cyber community. The second one is talking about work-life balance. Each question includes 20 more questions. In cyber community, there are 20 questions. In work-life balance, it also consists of 20 questions. The result. From the 60 informants who were interviewed, the cyber community was the most widely used were WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and Line. Some of the informants said that they use cyber community for 2 until 3 hours daily. Meanwhile, others use 4 until 6 hours in workplace. Cyber community helps worker at work. It makes it easier to delegate tasks and commands. Also, authorities between departments. Well, all the informants agree that cyber community help them in the workplace. The cyber community also a medium of entertainment when workers cope with stress, with work problems. With the existence of cyber community, helping workers in carrying out work, thereby reducing work stress and workload. Well, the conclusion in this research found that cyber community produce a balance from tourism worker, not only job satisfaction and increased skill and self-quality, which have implication for increasing organization productivity. Moreover, the cyber community reduce stress at work so that work and personal life are balanced. That's all about my research. I hope this research can be used in the future for a company beside the tourism industry. Thank you and good morning.
Next, I invite Noor Liana Youssef to present influence of vacuum impregnation with different substances on the proline content and organoleptic properties of spinach leaves.
Very good morning to everyone. So my name is Noor Liana binti Yusof, and I am from University Putra, Malaysia. I would like to say hello to everyone, and today is my presentations about post-harvest chilling injury, reduces the shelf life and quality of spinach leaves, and how would the vacuum impregnation treatment, or called VI, could resolve the problems. So I am presenting this for the ICE TESTM conference in 2020. So this is basically my abstract, okay, with the title of Influence of Vacuum Impregnation with Different Substances on the proline content and the organoleptic properties of the spinach leaves. All right. So why do I have this presentation? Is basically because of the problems that happens nowadays in fruits and vegetables that basically contribute to the highest percentage of food waste globally. And then it's all about almost 45% of the fruits and vegetables are lost across the supply chain. And these involve in production, during the production, during the post-harvest, during handling and storage, processing stage as well, distribution and retailer, as well as during consumption or within the household. And then, therefore, by 2030, the annual food loss and waste approximately will hit about 2.1 billion tons, which worth about USD 1.5 trillion. This is a lot of West Asia. And then basically, I will talk about chilling injury that always happened in fruits and vegetables, especially in leafy vegetables. And then those fruits and vegetables are injured, okay, when exposed to low but non-freezing temperatures. So the critical temperatures are between 0 to 15 degrees Celsius, in which at this point of temperature, most of the chilling injury happens. Okay, so the symptoms that happens in fruits and vegetables are discoloration of the surface pitting. Okay, you can see like different dots on the surface of the fruits and vegetables, and the water soaked areas. Okay, it's kind of like soggy areas, and the lack of ability to ripen in fruits also happened due to chilling injury, and you can see that the ripening is not homogeneous, and it also increased the decay because of the prominent water content that happens during the chilling injury. Okay, so this is an example that I got from few journals. Okay, and this is the eggplant, in which this eggplant has been stored at 3 different temperatures, which is 0 degrees Celsius, 5 degrees, as well as 10 degrees Celsius. From the cut surface of this eggplant, you can see that there is like a prominent color of black spots. So on the flesh, okay, so it is very significant in 0 degree, and more or less the same in 5 degree, but at 10 degrees Celsius, this eggplant has a lesser effect of chilling injury. So the chilling injury normally is depending on the storage temperature, as well as it depends, the severity depends on the commodity that you are taking into consideration. So here is the picture of the Italian basil, stored for 10 days at 0, 5, or 10 degrees Celsius. And it shows there is like discoloration happens and showing a severe chilling at 0 degrees Celsius as well as at 5 degrees Celsius. Okay. So basically the industrial practice, a commercial washed and packed, storage, cold temperature, 0 to 15, leaf damage, chilling injury, very common defect leads to increased decay. So from our method, we use vacuum impregnation, and this is a very simple method in which that it's a mild form of treatment that significantly reduces the chilling injury and increase the shelf life of spinach. And this is where some compounds has been impregnated or has been introduced into the porous structure of the plant tissue, and it can be used as a pre-treatment methods before freezing or drying of minimally processed foods. Okay, and then you can see like this method has been extensively studied with sugars, salts, acids, as well as antioxidants. Okay, so this is the principle of vacuum impregnation. Here on the left hand side, you can see that this is the extracellular spaces of plant tissue. And then you have like 1000 millibar. This is the pressure in the room temperature, okay. Within this vacuum impregnation, you are actually reducing its vacuum, and this is where all the native liquids, all the air spaces, air gases will be out, okay. And then afterwards, you will increase again this pressure up to 1000 millibar, coming back to its original state. And then this is where all the impregnating substance has been impregnated into the porous structure of the plant tissue. Okay, so evidence has shown that the impregnated sugars are taken up, and then these sugars are being metabolized inside the cell. Okay, and the research questions from here is that how VI can affect the metabolically active cells in the impregnated tissue, and what are the consequences? What are the consequences on reducing the chilling injury effect during storage? How could we benefit from this treatment? Okay, so the methodology during the research in my group is that we have a spinach leaves. As you know, that this is very perishable vegetables, and it has been consumed a lot. It's very common in European countries to be consumed as salad. Okay, so we execute the vacuum impregnation treatment, and we store it for 7 days, and then afterwards we actually examine the metabolic as well as the physicochemical consequence of the spinach leaves. So here in figure 1, you can see that the change of proline content is the highest when you impregnate it with sugar, simple sugar, the table sugar, sucrose. And also you can see here with a triangle on the darker blue color is when we impregnate it with GABA. Okay, so the proline content has increased a lot as compared to the control, which is here in the black box, in the black color here. Okay, so here GABA and sucrose has shown the highest. And here on the figure 2, you can see that the change of chlorophyll content in spinach leaf during storage for up to 7 days at 4 degrees Celsius, it has shown that the chlorophyll changes for sucrose and GABA is the lowest as compared to the control. The control has reduced a lot up to 7 days. Okay, and then you can see here the physicochemical consequences. The changes in pH is the lowest in salicylic acid and control. Salicylic acid is in red color, and the control is in the black color. So it becomes acidic here. Once acidic, it becomes very, very mushy, and is tend to be degraded by the bacteria. Okay, and for control, for GABA and sucrose, the pH is little bit increased. Okay, and for the organoleptic properties, okay, you can see that the freshness here from day 0 to day 7, you can see here the arrow of the control, meaning that the score is the lowest in terms of the freshness, and the highest was found in GABA impregnated leaves. Okay, and for the color, the lowest, it has been degraded, and it's in parallel with the results that we obtained for the chlorophyll degradation. You can see here that the control has the lowest color, and then GABA has the highest green color, and the texture is the lowest in control, and it remains the same as the other treatment in GABA impregnated leaves. Okay, and the overall, this is the order. The order is more or less the same. There is no significant changes happened in terms of the order, but for the overall appearance, our panelists prefer to have GABA impregnated leaves to have the highest value, highest score for the overall appearance. Okay, so you can see from here, This is day 0, day 1, day 2, day 3 until day 7 of the visual observation of spinach leaf during storage at 4 degrees Celsius up to 7 days. As you can see here, you can see that the control has changed in color. It becomes yellowing, okay, because of the chlorophyll degradation that happens, and the proline content that can actually mitigate the chilling injury has not been there. Okay, so you can see that the control is the worst in overall observation, visual observation at day 7. And you can see that the GABA has the freshness has been the same as in day 0. Okay, you can see from here. Okay, so sucrose and salicylic acid is not that bad as compared to the control. And then as the conclusion, our research group has concluded that the metabolic response of spinach leaves is dependent on the impregnation substances. So either GABA, sucrose or salicylic acid has a better effect of impregnation as compared to the control. And salicylic acid, GABA and sucrose significantly increase the proline content up to 240%, 550 degree percent, and 103% respectively, as compared to non-impregnated leaves, which have even had a reduction of 24% of proline content. And all substances are able to delay chlorophyll degradation and yellowing of spinach leaves. And physicochemical properties of GABA impregnated leaves show that most significant reduction in chilling injuries as compared to others. So thank you for the opportunity of giving me the opportunity to present for this conference. Thank you.
Next, I invite Noor Eni Mahyuddin to present prevalence of multi-drug resistant Escherichia coli in ready-to-eat chicken shawarma sandwich sold at restaurants in Klang Valley, Malaysia.
Good day, everyone. I am Noraini Mahyuddin from the Faculty of Food Science and Technology, University Putra, Malaysia. Today, I will present a study on the prevalence of multi-drug resistant E. coli in ready-to-eat chicken shawarma sandwich sold at restaurants in Klang Valley, Malaysia. This is part of the work conducted by my PhD student. These are the outlines of my presentation that would take less than 10 minutes.
Before we move on with the final presentation, I would like to let you know that the feedback and the certificate download link will be put up on the chat box, so you can use it to download your certificates as well as provide feedback, or if you have any questions, also write to us via info@icetestm.net email. So moving on to the last presentation, I invite Noradina Binti Abdullah to present Lighting Localization System application for overhead line lighting performance improvement in Malaysia.
I am presenting the paper Lightning Localization System Application for Overhead Line Lighting Performance Improvement in Malaysia. We are from TMB Research Sdn Bhd, Malaysia. We are working for TMB Research Sdn Bhd, the research arm for Tenaga Nasional Berhad, the utility in Malaysia. Our research focus are on lightning detection system, lightning protection, earthing design and safety assessment, including field measurement and analysis using specialized software such as T-Flash, CDEX, and Sigma SLP. Malaysia is one of the tropical countries experiencing high number of lightning activities, which is identified as one of the causes of power interruption. In an effort to reduce the impact of lightning, TMB Research has installed a lightning detection system network in Peninsular Malaysia since 1994. So this paper presents the use of lightning data provided by the LDSN for overhead line lightning performance improvement to increase our network reliability in transmission network. The case study will focus on the line lightning performance study and mitigation measures carried out to reduce the occurrences of tripping due to lightning on the 275 kV lines, whereby the lightning ground density data are used to determine the most cost-effective area to install the line surge arrestor. 1 year monitoring period of the study line has shown significant improvement on the line lightning performance based on the reduced tripping rate with the high frequency of lightning activities observed. The LDSN has made real-time detection of lightning in the Peninsular Malaysia possible. The quantitative data on stroke locations, time and parameters have enabled accurate estimation of lightning severity in Malaysia. With these informations, engineers provided with opportunities to be more scientific and quantitative in the mitigation approach when dealing with lightning. The study methodology was adopted from IEEE Standard 1243 and engineering practice in-house in TNB. We started with verification of faults due to lightning, whereby there's a there is a possibility that the summary of tripping cause is not lightning after investigation. So we check the timing must not more than 6 milliseconds when comparing the lightning data time with the disturbance fault recorded time. We modeled the line using APRI T-Flash software. In the model, we include the tower body and the extension information for each tower. The terrain modeling using Google Earth and the assumption for each line model will be described later. As for the line lightning profile, we utilize our own local lightning data for a period of a minimum period of 5 years. And the simulation analysis will focus on the flashover rate due to back flashover and shading failure flashover. And we identify sections that need improvement. And I am in my presentation with the conclusion and recommendation. I would like to share on the lightning fault analysis methodology, the correlation procedures that we currently practice in for the study. The objective of the correlation procedures is to determine the likelihood of lightning cause fault using LDS lightning data and band waveform. We call the disturbance fault recorder band, which is the name of the equipment. The procedures include correlating the lightning event temporarily and spatially to identify fault time and location correlated lightning strokes according to specified criteria, i.e. the coincidence time window and location window. And then we determine at which confidence level the ellipse of fault correlated stroke coincidence with the fault location. This is to verify and to determine whether the correlated stroke is the cause of fault in accordance to the specified acceptance criteria on the confidence level. So on the right hand side of the slides is the flowchart of the correlation procedures to determine the likelihood of lightning cause fault using LDS lightning data and the disturbance fault recorder data. In TMB, we do not have a specific design value for the flashover rate for our transmission line. However, there are typical values found in standards and published papers for the line lightning performance rate at design stage, where we can compare and guide us on the line lightning performance, on our line lightning performance in comparison with other utilities performance. However, these values are not a must to follow. For example, in IEEE 1313.2 1999 revision 2005 stated that the expected flashover rate per 100 km per year for extra high voltage is 0.5 to 220 per 100 km per year for high voltage. And the typical design value for CD failure flashover rate is 0.05 per 100 km per year. These values are our guide to ensure that our line performance is at par or better than the other utilities. Moving on, the case study that I would like to share today is 275 kV line located at the northern area of Peninsular Malaysia. It is a long line, 122.7 kilometers with 297 towers. Relatively new line commissioned in 2008 and already observed 6 cases of verified tripping due to lightning from 2008 to 2019. A 12 years observation. As for the lightning profile, this region experienced a lot of lightning activities. The ground flash density from 2004 until 2019 has shown the range of ground flash density can be as high, as low as 4 flashes per square kilometer per year up to 14, the red coloured area, 14 flashes per square kilometer per year. So for the purpose of simulation, we have divided the sections, the lines into 5 sections. The simulation input parameters that we are using for this line is a special line because there's a future plan to energize it at 500 kV. So the tower design is a 500 kV tower design. 45 series tower models are used in the simulation. For the earth wire sag, we use a 2 meter using skunk parameters, and the phase conductor are using quadruple Curlew parameters with 40 cm bundle spacing. The sag is assumed 3 meter. As for the power putih resistor, it is assumed to be 5 ohm as that is the worst case acceptable limit for 500 kV tower. And the surge impedance is calculated according to each tower parameter according to the formula. Insulators, we are using 25 pieces for tension towers and 25 pieces for suspension towers. As for the vegetation and nearby natural shielding, we are using 25 meters height away from the center of the tower and 50 meters in height. Okay, the neighboring tower height for 275 kV and 122 kV are assumed to be 38 meter and 29 meter respectively. As mentioned earlier, the terrain elevation is taken from Google Earth, and we try as much as possible to model each tower with uneven arm length for the left and right, in consideration with the turning angle. With the side that has a larger angle that will have the longer arm, while the turning side with the smaller angle we have the shorter arm length. This is a screenshot of the Apriti Flash software, and on the left side is the tower model for the line, and in the software we are using our own tower design added to the component library. Moving on to the simulation results, the overall flashover per line length per year is 0.590, which translates to flashover per 100 km per year of 0.485. Most of the fault are caused by shielding failure. Most of the faults from shielding failure is statistically not relevant, is very low, which means that the shielding angle from the earth shield wires are designed sufficiently. However, the line face a little bit high backflash over rate per line length per kilometer, and this is one of the factor with the flash over rate per 100 km per year of 0.485. With this value, it means that this line may experience one tripping in 25 months. There are certain towers which has experienced a higher number of backflash over incidents compared to other. If we see in the graph, for example, tower 95 and 97, it shows a little bit high number of backflash over incidents, but most of them are around the low side of the flashover statistic. To increase the line lightning performance, transmission line arrestor may be installed on tower section that has tendency to experience higher backflash over rates, as shown in simulation. From the study, we found that if we add transmission line arresters at this section, which contain T95 and T97 installed at circuit 1, it will reduce the flashover rate up to 13%. In summary, the 275 kV line for observation of 12 years has a historical flashover rate of 0.4076, and the simulated flashover rate is 0.485 per 100 km per year. For the installation of TLA, it is recommended to install at section 95 to 97. In addition to that, it is recommended that all tower putting resistance to be maintained and repaired when necessary using diamond design, which is specifically for high frequency fault mitigation, and to be below specified limit of 5 ohms to ensure good line lightning performance. In 2020, recently we only have one tripping occurred, which means the reduction of 50% from previous year. In 2019, we experienced 2 trippings due to lightning. In conclusion, the case study on line lightning performance and mitigation measures carried out to reduce the occurrence of tripping due to lightning on the 275 kV lines is presented. The lightning ground density data are used to determine the most cost-effective area to install the line surge arresters. 1 year monitoring period of the study line has shown significant improvement on the line lightning performance based on the reduced tripping rate with the high frequency of lightning activities observed. The lightning detection system network has made the real-time detection of lightning in the Peninsular Malaysia possible. With this information provided, the opportunities to be more scientific and quantitative in the mitigation approach when dealing with lightning is possible. With that, I end my presentation. Thank you for your time and attention. Thank you very much.
Next, I invite Devianti to present development of rainwater utilization scheme as an alternative of water source at a hotel.
Kapan galau? Kayak mantai. Ada suruh.
Ms. Devianti, you can speak.
Hello, we are not able to hear.
Hello, Ms. Devianti, you can speak loudly.
Also available for various activities such as seminar, wedding, or anniversary. The hotel consists of one high-rise building, which at the rooftop has been equipped with drainage system using fitting and collecting pipe, where rainwater is poured through vertical pipe to drainage tunnel located around the building. Water source is supplied by local water producer. This property has rooftop area of 1,800 meter per square and height of 60 meter. As centers of economic admin. According to 3 years data, DKI Jakarta has rainfall drain as beside. According to 3 years data, DKI Jakarta has rainfall drain as beside picture. We collected data from 2016 to 2018. Some research show that physical and chemical quality of rainwater has complied with HAO standard, except for heavy metal that higher than threshold limit. As we can see from the side table, the biological parameter also need further treatment as E. coli and total coliform is in highest limit. Some research Accordingly, Boyle and Reynolds, usually rainwater harvesting consists of 3 parts. Effectivity of rainfall catchment can be measured with runoff coefficient. Standard roof top design has coefficient 0.7 to 0.9. For the study, the coefficient of rooftop is 0.81 for a cement level roof. Number 2 is water delivery system. Usually use gutter and vertical pipe. Last but not least, storage tank has the most high expensive, estimated 50 to 70% from total cost. Effective design of tank sizing is the key in the utilization of rainwater harvesting. High sizing
Hello? Yes. With this, we reach the end of the presentations in the technical session. And moving on with the valedictory session, Dr. Bambang,
Yeah.
would you like to announce the award, sir, for the awardees for the best paper and the paper presentation?
Wait just a moment. Oh.
Sure, sir.
Better Miss Pradyusa. They have the data, but we would like to thank to everyone for your patience, for your attention, and for your appreciation and your cooperation. See you next international conference, and good luck. Better the announcement about the best paper presenter and best paper presenter. Miss Prayutsa, I think will announce about that. I think the data now still in Miss Prayutsa. Okay, Miss Lisa. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay. That's no problem. Thank you very much, sir. So the best papers are being given to two awardees. First is Arif Mustafa, and next is Richel Royce T. Chan. Congratulations, both of you, for the wonderful presentation and on winning the best paper award. The best paper presentations is being provided to Yu Win and Vincent Yong Kai Lung. Congratulations to both of you. And thank you very much for being able to participate in this platform. As mentioned in the chat box, the feedback link has already been given. In order to download your participation certificates, you can follow the link that has been provided and sign up in the IFERP membership. And then once you log in, you will be able to download the certificates. If you are not able to access it, the certificate copies will anyway be emailed along with the proceeding book tomorrow from the conference secretariat to your respective email addresses. And for any queries and questions, you may feel free to write to us at info@icetestm.net. So on behalf of IFERP, I heartily thank all the delegates and students who have contributed to the success of the conference. Thank you very much for participating in our conference, and also please stay tuned with us for more updates regarding IFERP conferences. I thank each and every one of you very much.
Sorry, Nisha. How was the last hour about the certification? What was that? I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. You may just sign up using the IFERP membership link that I have provided in the chat box. You'll have to fill in your details, your name, and set a password and everything. And once you have an account, you can just log in with the same credentials and you will be able to download the conference certificates.
Is it possible to WhatsApp me that one?
Yes, ma'am, sure. But it will be sent only tomorrow. So if in case you want it today, you can do it. Or by tomorrow morning, we will be sending it from our end to your respective email IDs, all the certificates.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Great. Thank you.